Hey, what's up, everyone? My apologies for the delay, everyone, because I was currently eating some food and kind of like to wake up anyway. But anyway, welcome back to the game of Genshin Impact. But today we are still here in the port almost. I'm not so sure about that. Or let's just say too long, because whatever the reason, this part of the map is new use like too long. So let's just say port too long or whatever that is. But anyway, we're here in port almost, and we're gonna continue our quest there. And if you guys don't know, on the last stream, so we met one girl. I believe it's Dunya's or whatever that is. Yeah, I believe so. And then we met her bodyguard, and then met her friends, and then we had to travel all the way to Port almost via the boat. So yeah, here's my boat. I didn't notice that my boat is still here. So, well, anyway, let's just continue our stuff, and here we go.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things.
Oh, what is it?
Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Hold on. That's not right. Taken by mice means they sold out.
Oh, are you serious? Also, I'm still eating because I haven't eaten breakfast yet. So yeah, that's why you guys can hear my muffled noise.
I'm sorry. But as things currently stand, we won't be able to fulfill your order. Why don't you two think things over?
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the paper that Al-Haytham gave us.
Sure. Before that, let me see something. Oh yeah, we had a camera, I guess, but gonna spire. Wow. 28th September. Okay. Now where's the note? Is this a note? We can look at the back. Oh, okay. So I need to read. Okay. Taken by mice equals to sold to customer. Taken by Whisper Tiger. Confiscated by Matra. Okay, I need to. Okay, to purchase a small amount. Patent port almost style to purchase in bulk. The customer skill could respond to how a fruit that costs decent as well. Okay, so I need to be careful with this one. So yeah, here we go, guys.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
No, that's not it. The paper said that heat stroke is the answer to erudition.
Oh.
Eating something that causes heat stroke sounds horrifying.
I'm sorry.
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer...
I chose a lot of mistake. My apologies, guys.
Before I retrieve your... please
just gonna
forgive
skip
me,
the
but
back
we may not
thing.
have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by...
I don't care.
You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru city or Port Ormos style?
So Sumeru City style is a small amount. Port almost style is like in a bulk. I'm going with Port almost style.
Wow, You two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay. Everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra! Run!
What? The matcha? Where? Oh, Hatham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
Alright.
We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
Delicious food, freshly made and served.
I don't even know where's the Matra, but... Alright.
He ran that way.
Oh, God's sake! I know. Do I really see a Matra here?
Look, he's over there.
Why do I have to be together with him? That made no any sense. And my mana's already run out. Let me look back. No idea.
Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way. Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right.
Oh,
Here,
look!
over here. You can stop running now.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Huh? Wait, you're Dory? I'm unsure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
But why? Isn't food here? I mean, I'm hungry, you know?
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
Yeah, alright.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
So she cares about Moa. Everyone just cares about Moa. Alright. Can you show us your products though?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
What?
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period?
What?
With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
Maybe.
2 million mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Well, that's a lot. Because I only have 4 million.
Whoa! That's a lot of mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Alright, let's try the method that Al-Haytham mentioned.
Alright. Holy shoot, there are 2 of them I liked. I'll take this one. And this one. As well as this one.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
Appear to survive with a can know it's nice.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even.
Alright.
Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more and more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million mora.
No.
Say what now?
What do you say?
Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
Calm down, Hyman. Don't let her train
But
just bring
all
more.
the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal?
No, it's not, because I already have 4 million.
Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Al-Haytham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
I think you're the one who's curious. You just want to see if you try it.
Come on, come on! We still have around 100,000 of Al-Haytham's mora left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 mora.
Ah, here we goes again.
Excellent! Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
I knew it. Why is everything always like that?
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
I'll have to, or maybe we should pass this time. I'll have to look then. I don't mind with that. Indeed, there's nothing.
So, what did you see?
They all seem to be equally bright.
So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Fine by me, whatever makes Simons happy.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your mora to Dory and doors will open.
Well, we just wasted 100,000 of moras.
I'll find
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Al-Haytham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Yeah, I don't know why you want to buy that, but it's all your choice. kind of mind about that. Oh, before that, I need to look at something. Ah, yeah, about this. If we have some time, then I'm thinking that we may be able to do all this stuff. So, yeah, if you have time, okay. Just like just back in the summertime destiny, or I don't know what. But alright, here we go.
You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Indeed, successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wikela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcha won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
We are going to date giving the knowledge purchase.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
It's not a secret or anything because we wanted to meet with the Danger Archon. Hello, Andina, what's up?
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Wait, your goal is to find it too?
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
That was a good plan.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
Well, that's what I wanted.
Okay. Then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Sure.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
Oh yeah, speaking of that.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Alright. Fine by me. Where was it? 265 meters, so that means it's right there. That means we can travel it by boat? Or something. Yeah, we can travel it by boat. But first we need to find the we need to find my boat. Where's my boat? Ah, there it is. My boat's right there. I need to regain my stamina first. Oh no, I don't drown. Alright, here goes. Get this and hop off. Wait, this is the right place? Yeah, we nearly there, Fine, we're here.
Alright, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
Alright.
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after.
Sure.
While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Can I pick if there's any options? Sure there, Dina. Hello there, Yuko. I don't know who you are, but hello there.
Wow! Haytham! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the Matra for this capsule?
That is Mio. Don't call Yuko, it's Mio. Oh, hello there, Mio. Okay, I need to remember that name. So I know Athena is Wayne, Monzoletta, and then Yuko is Mio. So, alright, I'll remember that. Don't worry, I'll remember that. I'm also curious about this, though.
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
But you can call her Nico or Mio, okay. I don't play Genshin Impact, but the graphics are amazing. Right, okay. First of all, Mio, you can try and play this game. And second of all, Athena, I'll teach you how to make how to make it. So, before we do that, let me just finish
All
this
right,
one first.
let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Alright. Alright, initiate the first combat test. Ah, it's right there. Hey! Come here.
Scatter!
Take this.
The wind knows.
Get inside there. And take this. Here we go. Enemy reinforcement. Oh no.
Propagate! One with nature.
Take this. There we go. But by the way, I just only used 3 people there, so that matter, right? Because you know my travel's power is so
Alright.
weak.
I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data.
Alright.
The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Do you have an email? Yes. Then use that to make an account. But I think I can make. I need my dad, but he left. Well, good one. Okay, so Athena, it's really easy to make the an email account. I'll teach you how to do that, but right now I'm currently doing this thing first. Open your inventory and use the canned knowledge. What to do with this? Again, I got no clue what to do with this. As I saw the counter soaring figures flying in one moment, and in the next they disappear into the recent recesses of my memory. That's great.
Hey, how are you feeling?
Just something at the moment. Whatever was inside, you know, it's contributing a power of my memory.
You mean that it worked?
Indeed.
Alright, time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Sure. The House of the Kantai. Initiate the second one. The first.
The wind knows.
That's
Scatter!
it's still the same thing. Wherever I try to fight, it's still the same thing.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Alright.
Oh, hey, Thumb. How's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
What?
Wait, how much?
That's basically 0.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information.
Who's
Pay
Julia?
her as much as she requests.
Julia and Angel and what the heck? Julia Angelita. Oh, okay. So it's me. Okay. He doesn't know Tagalog because he's in what is it again? Are you? I'm watching BT. I'm gonna watch BTS. Oh, I don't see anime. Alright. Okay, so I'll teach you guys. I'll teach you guys how to do the stuff there. So, give me a moment there. I'll teach you guys how to make the account. So, first of all, let me just do this. All you need to do is press register now, and then make sure you have the email address there. Because if you don't have the email address, then you cannot get a verification code here. So all you need to do is that you kind of need to like go back to the somewhere first. Hold on there, the Atlina. Let me see. Give me an actual moment, guys. Okay, so let me just we are opening Genshin Impact. Okay. So I need to change something. Hold on. Let me change to a speaking windows and then. Alright. So all you need to do is first, if you want to create an email account, first go to Google account, which is right here. Hold on, give me a moment there. I don't think you guys can see it or not, but okay, yeah, I don't think you guys can see it, but hold on, give me an actual moment. I need to fix this. Hold on. Give me an actual moment there because I know. Let me do the Windows capture right here. Hold on, give me an actual moment there. Okay, so to actually hold on. I can't see it. Okay, give me a moment. I had to download it again. Oh man, why did you remove it? Give me a moment. Let me add the Windows source there for you. Okay, I don't know if it's gonna work, but I'm gonna see if I can work. Yeah, there we go. So this is the this is what you need to create the Google email account. I just didn't play. But I just didn't play. Okay, so first of all, if you want to create a new account, go to this name called Google account right there, and then all you need to do is press create an account right here. If you play on your phone, unfortunately I can't help you, but you can use the Google to check it out, and then type Google account on your phone, and then click the link there. And then actually, let me send you the link. If you're watching on.
Goddamn, I'd like to get busy. Yeah, so baby girl, come with me. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever reason it doesn't work like that. Hold on. Yeah, give me an actual moment, guys. To do that. Actually, I'll give you guys a link. Hold on. What is that? Wow, I mean, these are just the some stuff there. But don't worry, I'll send you the link there. If you're using on your phone, then yeah. And then once you click on the link, go to create an account. And then you just need to type your name, your last name, and then type your username. I'll just type Iron, and then LD40, like that. And then you can only use letters, numbers, and some sort of periods. But if I was me, I would do this. Let me try Iron LD or LD40, whatever that you want, like that. Or you can just use your name. And then for password, I recommend you. Oh, the username is taken. Okay, If your username is taken, then how about how about this one? Tawi LD 60, whatever that is, 60, and then you need to use Tawi, and then an underscore Cyrus and 60, and then yeah, that's all. So you only okay. So you just need to just do this, and yeah, that should be that's good. And then your password, you must make a new password. Wait, what? Okay, which one do you don't understand? Which one do you don't understand? The Gmail. Okay. So once you're in the Google account, okay, let me go back to you. Once you're in Google account right here, are you in Google account though? The gmail.com. Oh, okay. So when you're trying to create an account, the Gmail account is already here because the Gmail means that you will have a Google email app in your PC or your phone. Just like that. The gmail.com is already here, so yeah, you must remember that. You must remember that the that I don't know what that number is. Gmail.com. That's it. You need to remember your own. Okay. So for the first name, again, first name, you can take your name, or let's say Adley. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh yeah. Like this, Athena, and then your last name. I don't even know what's your last name, but I'm just gonna type this LD, and what the heck is this? Athena LD 790. What the heck is that? Oh. Okay, I thought I must die over all of a sudden. Okay, just need, if you don't have a Google account, you can press create an account and then type your first name. You put Athena. Last name, I don't even know what's your last name, so I just type LD, which is it's a LD means love dance, but right now love dance is already long gone ago. So yeah, it's still inside my mind. So for the last name, you can pick up BY or like LD25, and then your username right there will be your Gmail. So let's type Athena LD25. That's it. This is the name that you need to know. And then your password. Yeah, you must remember your password, but at the meantime, you need to know. Oh, hold on. Athena is not my person. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter though, Athena. It doesn't matter. All you need matters is that your first name. You can put your middle name as your first name, and then the last name is all up to you because. I don't share my real name here for my Google account. That's why I'm using IUNLD40 as my Google account name. Otherwise, yeah, you know. it is Syra. So for Syra, so do I have to copy it? It depends on you because I put Athena in first name, and then LD25 you just need to do on your own because this is what my examples. This is my examples for you. And then your username, you can use Athena LD25, which is I already wrote it, or actually, yeah, you can follow your first name and last name right there. You can follow it, or if you don't know how to do it. I mean, it's still up to you, but you have to remember it. You have to remember your Gmail account. Otherwise, it will be very hard for me to help you out. So yeah. And then for the password, it depends on yours because I cannot I cannot show you the password, but it still depends on you. And let's say you want your password like Athena. I also show the password for you guys, but again, this is just an example. Okay. Let's say Athena LD25, and then for the confirm this, you need to like copy this and then confirm this, just like that. And then yeah, do you understand? Yes, you just need to make your own pass. You're going too fast, bro. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so for the password, you just need to make your own password, but you have to remember your own password. Otherwise I can't. Otherwise, you don't even know how to log in again. So yeah, I'm making my own pass that can remember. Yes, that's your. And also make sure that the password that you set must have a strong password. Must have a strong password, you know, because some hackers will know how to do that. So yeah. And also to everyone who are watching this video, I'm sorry because I'm doing a tutorial for those who doesn't know how to make a Google account. So yeah, you guys can, if you guys doesn't like it, you can skip to another time in my description there. So yeah. Oh, you done? Okay. So once you're done, just click next. Oh, please choose strong password. Okay. Athena LD25. Actually, 2012 or wait. Hold on. How old are you again? Are you 8 or 9? I'm not so sure. Or 10? I'm not so sure that. 7. So if 7, that's gonna be 2015-16. On 2015, is it? You were born in 2015, is it? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah, it is. 2015, is it? 2014. Okay, my apologies there. 2014. And then, yeah, why would I? And then try this. It's gonna work. Okay, and the next one is your phone number. You need to remember your if you have a phone number, and you just type your phone number there. If you don't have a phone number, it's okay. Hold on, I have a phone number. I can make one. But you can't. You must have a phone number to create it. Otherwise, you cannot create it. Unless you want to borrow your phone number from your dad. But right now he's left. But you have to buy a SIM card for your country because yeah, the phone number is vital. He's at work, yeah. Unless you know, okay. Okay, so I don't know about this, but if you don't have a phone number, then it's very hard. I must say it's very hard. Otherwise you don't even know how to, you know. Let me see. Let's say you live in Philippines, and then whatever the number you like. Because you must have a phone number, otherwise you cannot do the next step. That's it. So yeah, you have to wait until your father's gonna come to do that. Yeah. Otherwise, right here I can't even help anything. So, yeah. Anyway, without further ado, we're gonna go back to the game catcher there. I'm gonna remove this one. Alright. Then... Ah, shoot. Okay, give me a moment there. I totally forgot how to do the password. Okay, there we go. I'll be so mad if I forgot my freaking password. Alright, anyway, we're gonna start now. Alright, so let's just continue our stuff. So it says that I need to wait until like 7 AM for tomorrow, so I need to put like this. Alright. Alright, here goes. Wait until what? Oh, this one. I hope that it work. Well, we're gonna try. Alright, you made it there.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Alright. Oh shit, hold on. It's up there, huh? Yeah, it's always the same place, so we're just gonna talk with them. Keep running. Ah, there's Dory. Hey Dory, we need to know where's the divine capsule.
Here, over here! Welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'd like to find info on the whereabouts of the divine knowledge capsule.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales.
I had to wait for my dad, mom. That mom say I have a Google account, but that only your dad knows. Okay, it doesn't matter. You can ask your dad, but you remember to ask your dad about your Google account. Otherwise, can't play Genshin Impact about that.
As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Name your price. I'll buy the information. Oh, you pick. I think this time you pick. Since there's you want to pick. It's up to you then. Let me see something. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. Top. Okay, name your price. Okay then.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar.
Ain el-Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. More effort, Dory, opens doors.
Oh no, except you're opening a store like here, beside a store that I don't know who it is, but I think it's a barber shop. I'm not so sure. Do saw the word.
We figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
Alright. I was kind of curious about this thing, so I'm gonna take this one. Where does it lead to? It leads right here. Nice. But that means there was an elevator, so yeah, I'll completely waste my time trying to find out where to go up. Oh my god. Hey, I'll eat him.
Al-Haytham, we got the info you wanted.
Really? Alright. Let's hear it.
It's in the hands of our the very good that we're about to face.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
Alright, we'll be there.
See you then.
A few days later on the day when we oh, okay.
Oh, Haytham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Faros Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
There'll be a battle here, huh? So, yeah, you need to walk there.
These cursed scholars have ruined all of my precious ancient.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay, you know what? You must take a lift. Are you serious? Excuse me. It's gonna take a while, but you know what? Let me just use this, cause keep running around all the way. So there might be a battle, so I'm just, I don't know if I want to keep the lineup or I want to change my I want to change travel with Hazel. What do you guys think? Should I keep the lineup like this, or do you guys want me to change travel with Hazel? Oh, there's something over there. 79. Hey, how you? Oh, hey, Jaden, what's up? Are you in? Why he? Nah, he's at work more than have a date tomorrow. So oh, okay. What's up, Jaden? Hello there. My apologies because I only have one device, so I can't even see the chat here. If only I had two devices, I could be able to look at. I could be able to look at the chat. So where was it? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Long time no talk. Yeah, yes, indeed. Long time no talk. My wizard is always strong enough. And let's go with this. Alright, we're here.
Oh, Haytham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine, your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Jeez.
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Doesn't matter, I can fight them pretty easy.
That's close enough.
One with nature.
Be back. Too easy.
Lucky today. Into the wind. Propagate. Keep back. I'll take my. The wind knows me.
There we go. We got him.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss? Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired! Arrest him! Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
World, forget me.
The hell was that battle? Oh my god.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him?
Speaking of which, Hypatia did mention.
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This Divine Knowledge Capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power.
Remember you used to show me your GTA 5? Yeah, I do remember that. it's still a really fun game, you know, but unfortunately, because of the lag, because of the game suddenly lag, I stopped streaming GTA 5. So yeah. And also I'm playing Genshin Impact here. So Jaden, if you want to play with me, feel free to do it because the game is free though. So yeah.
Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
That's exactly why I heard before the so yeah, we do hear it. I believe during the last 3 streams before, when we passed out and then into a dream that we saw the Imso tree, whatever that is, Saul spoke that word to us.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close.
I hate that only got him during the cutscene.
Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
Yeah.
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we could go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all.
So it should be a dream because... Is it illusion? Or what?
Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Why does she keep saying Paimon if that's her name? I mean that's what the English actress do that. I'm not so sure, unless it's a script. And if you're asking me about the Chinese thing, or about the Chinese script, she didn't say her name, but in English, I think she did say her name. But they're all following the script for the game release, you know.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
You're at a point, then let us return to Sumeru City.
Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
Yeah, until we meet again. Kinda curious how am I supposed to use you, but alright.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Chapter all through the mission force, okay. So it's done? Not so sure. Go to Sumeru City. Oh, we still have some time, so okay. Alright. We still have some time. So let's just head to Sumeru City. I believe if you want to go to Sumeru City, you have to go over there. There we go.
We didn't miss the Sumeru's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
Yeah, indeed. Trying to find where we can go. Man, imagine this Grand Bazaar has the teleportation. Like for example, maybe they can put it right here to, you know, teleport us there, you know.
There she is! Dunyarzad, we're back!
Well, we're finally here.
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
So I made it back in time then.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
Why that?
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Unfortunately, we didn't find new developments of Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
This time, because Paimon is tired.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Here we go, chapter 3, after the Mourn of the Thousand Rose Springs. Here we are. Go to Genshin. Okay, where was it? Oh, over there. Okay then. Oh, I've never been here. Yeah, I've never been here. Oh, it's only night time, but alright. Oh, what is this? Okay, it's fine. Here we go.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Sorry about the trouble though, Dunyarzad.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
We will.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
Oh, and about our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow?
Sure.
All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
It'll be easy to get information with your help.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
Sure.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sumeru festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food?
Maybe.
Oh, no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
Haha, I knew it. Alright, we're going back to sleep. See you tomorrow, guys. Also, I need to...
Did we oversleep?
Maybe, I'm not so sure.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Yeah, sure. Wait, hold on, let me see, okay. Go there. Do. Alright, Dunyarzad. Let's see what you got to say.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Oh, that's nice.
Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure.
Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
I really wish I can,
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
There we go.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Ah.
So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukushifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumeru roses, sunsetias, kapulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
Oh no.
Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
Natlan is another place. I believe it's after Fontaine in France. And I don't even know what Zlatan is. So after we went to the Natlan, we will go to, I believe, Cesnaya maybe? I'm not so sure. But we'll see.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Alright.
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
Her again? Okay.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That's more like a science. So, good job, kid.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
This entire thing is too bad. Okay, I think you pick. Paima is my favorite character because she has my personality. Alright. Pick. You can pick now. Since I haven't let you pick for quite a while now. Which one did you pick? Down. Okay, so this timing is way too random.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Oh, I guess I can give it a go. Oh, why? There's like so many stuff. First up, I have 447 of these sea grasses. And then I have 159 lizard tails. And 148 amethyst lumps. And then I have 112 knuckle weeds. Holy shit, I have a lot. I even have a 589 iron chunk. Jeez. I got a lot. I have... Let's try with... the luminous spine. Thank you. My little brother gave me a chips. And okay. Oh, you can put blue here. Can we just start shooting it? Alright, let's try with this one.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
The moon? What?
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Alright,
Is he really looking it up in a book?
yeah, some people in academia cannot memorize a lot of stuff, so that is why a book is necessary.
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Huh?
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
Alright.
They say the Sub-Zerus festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city.
Hold on.
As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's dance of Sub-Zerus would be just as impressive.
Alright, where are we going? But before that, you know what? Never mind.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
What the heck?
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad!
Oh shoot.
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies.
Yeah, indeed.
In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sabzeruz festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sabzeruz festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Some kids.
Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one. Don't these boxes all look the same?
Huh.
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
What the heck is Oni Kabuto?
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizard Tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
Alright, Dina, your pick. This is your pick. Pick one. I doubt I'll be able to get that flavor you want. Or don't blame me if I choose the wrong one. You pick, Andina. You pick. The top. Okay then. I doubt I'll be able to get the exact flavor you want.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
Alright then.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Again, Adina. Pick all your numbers. And there's also one more viewer, so whoever's that one more viewers there, you can type in the chat and tell me which one do you want to pick. Yeah, I'll click it, don't worry. Let me check something out there. There's number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, and number 5. It's all your pick. Which one do you pick? Come on. All your pick, guys. Number 2, because that's when I start talking while I was baby. Number 2? Alright then. It's definitely number 2. Are you sure you want to pick number 2 though? Are you sure you want to pick number 2, Antina? Are you sure? Oh, okay then, here it goes.
Attention! That's unfortunately hara fruit.
Ah.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Oh, sure.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Knight of Flowers, not Knight of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
No problem.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
Alright, return to the nearby quarters. Alright, we're going back again. Where was it? Oh, it's up there. Gonna take some time. There we go.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
What about you? Here we go.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're... Dia! Dia the Flame Mane! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
We could get the air safety here. Yeah.
You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Wait, I had to fight? Oh no, I had to run. It's still within the time limit. So, hold on. Well, I think we made it.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry, she's pretending because she's good.
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
No, I just checked.
Dia, your arm!
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
Alright. Oh my god. Okay. You wanna pick? Okay, fine. I'll let you pick this time. Next
You're
time, alright?
so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Alright, leave it to me.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Oh my god, I can smell something very off. Take Dunyarzad to somewhere west nearby. Alright. Here you go.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Just how serious is you? Oh, actually, you know what? You pick. You pick one. Since you haven't got any chance to get picked. Up? Okay then. So that's the rules.
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Elazar again?
Can't believe it's Elazar!
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival, the joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
I don't know what I'm supposed to say, but hold on, I'm reading Wolf's call in Xiaomi. That was terrible, but don't say that, you still have time to get to town.
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're the one who has to remain the best in the prison. I'm gonna work with this.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That's one of the mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Yep.
Huh? Almost time for or what?
I don't know.
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zerus about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zerus festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Alright. Oh, it's nighttime already, okay. See the dance of the Sub-Zerus. Again, for the one last time, I still don't know how to spell it right. Sub-Zerus, I'm not so sure. Right, I believe we're here. Oh, not so sure though.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zerus is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zerus festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zerus Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zerus Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
Don't go, they had a final say in all of this. If we force what's happening too much, the situation will be out. Which one, Adina? Which one? Which one, Adina? The tower bomb, up to you. Because both of them are the same thing, so you know. Bomb, okay then.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason? Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zerus Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zerus so much, and I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zerus festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zerus festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay, it's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
Paimon can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
So is there anything we can do, or should we try to think another way?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Milu's dance.
Sumeru was forced to come to the unfortunately abrupt end.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Milu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
So she knows that very well. Just maybe regret that there never be was false.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
What the heck?
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed!
Ah, come
We
on!
should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Okay, well. Oh, where to go? A point in place, alright then. Come on, nearly there.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Hold on a minute.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going!
That's kind of a bit suspicious, guys. We need to.
Ooh, they're selling
on.
food over that way! Let's go take a look!
Kind of a suspicious, that one. What day is it? I'm not for sure.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sub-Zero's festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait a minute, starting from now, something feels really familiar.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
I feel like I heard this before. Is this really a deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
Why do I feel like something's not
Where
right?
to next?
I feel like something's not right, guys. Are we inside a dream? Because it's nearly the same thing as yesterday. What the heck? This is something I need to be careful with that.
Things can't go on like this.
That was weird.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Varys! What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Yeah, indeed.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Oh, why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
That was weird. Alright, last time we picked number 2, but in the end we found that it was a freaking hard fruit. So it's 1, 3, 4, and 5. Which one do you pick? Athena, which one do you pick? 5. Okay then. This is a number 5, so let's go with it.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
Huh?
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
Just now, did I really mean to choose number 4? I feel like my body succumbs to wishing it?
Huh? Are you saying that you instinctively chose the right box? But now that you mention it, Paimon also had the feeling you'd choose the right one. Is that kinda like what you felt?
Why do I keep having this sense of deja vu? What a strange feeling.
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Hold on. I'm sorry doing this, but I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Something's not right here. Go to Lambot Tavern. Let's see what's going on there. Oh wait, I just realized that thing over there. Heck? Why does it feel like something so strange?
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something I know I would do. I want to see if I can get rid of. I want to see if I can get rid of deja vu.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't, and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
One coconut chocolate cake.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all?
Indeed, Paimon, indeed.
Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this. That thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Well, here goes, everyone.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
Wait, actually, it tastes pretty good.
Then, you mean...
This flavor, I've definitely eaten this before.
That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked! So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
I couldn't get rid of it at all. Looks like I tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we are regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
Leave Lambot tab and all, then. Yeah. Yeah, how long can I finish this one? Give me an extra moment, guys. Oh, there we go.
Hey, Dinyarzad is sitting by yourself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dinyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew, that's a big relief. But, Dinyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much!
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I'm so sorry for leaving you behind here earlier, though.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
Just experienced a number of strange events. Did you notice anything about the Andonia?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dinyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
That's weird. That is 100% weird. We've been experiencing the same thing ever.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dinyarzad.
The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... Well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
It was same, but for some reason I feel like I found those avatars.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
So forced to come to the unfortunate drop end. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up there? We're trying.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about?
Yup, still doesn't have any clues.
Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I'm feeling pretty groggy. I hadn't thought about it, but my head does feel pretty heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor the variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Huh? Yeah. Gosh. Wait a minute. It's still the same thing? Continuation, okay. Why do I feel like it's still the same thing? This is the third time now. Hold on. Yeah, I think it is the same thing. God's sake.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
This feels all too familiar. What a strong sense of deja vu. I think it's the only way we can do it is just remove that thing.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival.
Huh? Why are we here?
Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw.
Welcome back,
Flavors
Nina.
include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Still the same?
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? He'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
What the freaking hell is this? Now every single stuff. It's all became so freaking weird now. Why are we sensing the same thing happened for the third time? What was this? What is this strange phenomenon there? Let's go for number 4.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
Number 1 is Lizardtail. Number 2 is Hara Fruit. The third one is Lavender Melon. And the number 5 is Omnium Capital.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Oh, shut up, Paimon.
Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? He was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
That is weird. Because of the strange phenomenon.
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
What the heck? Just now, that was...
Hey, where are you going?
You just see a kid here?
What's going on? Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
I don't care, but I do feel something weird. Where was he? There! Here. Oh. Where the freaking hell is that little girl? There! He went down there! Come on. Where was that little girl?
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
A familiar figure, an overwhelming sense of deja vu.
Traveler?
There! Over there!
That's...
Talk to the mysterious girl. There it is! There she is! They all run like sounding like a lie.
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
What? She was still with us just a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there 2 Dunyarzads?
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you? I'm sure you already know how to use this.
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
You should use it too, Paimon.
You know Paimon?
I don't know, but let's do this together, Paimon?
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
Maybe, but I'm not eating lunch. Oh, here goes.
What the?
memories. So many days worth of memories.
This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions.
What? Hold on. I'm eating ice cream. It's called chocolate mode. Oh no, that was favorite.
It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
So what's wrong with over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that.
What?
As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
Why? Wait. What I need to do right now is break out this cycle.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
The heck's Naida? Wait, I know you introduced yourself before.
Good, you passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara.
What?
As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
I thought Paimon was gonna say what test.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Indeed.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Let me collect my thoughts. When you enter the state of compensation, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpreted process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as a conclusion. Some tests can be associated with one another once interpreted, then associate to choose other. That's a trigger association. You gain new text entry by performing the accurate association. If one of the texts on the current base can be used as a conclusion, then select that entry before choosing submit. Hold on, let me see this one. No. About the... So we first know... The Grand
Sage said, Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more?
The second one.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
That's associated with it. With deja vu. And then with this first.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
And then deja vu.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
And then time loop.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
And finally, abnormal mental fatigue.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
This is something that we don't even know. Unless it's the time loop.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Off.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Wait, well, we'll try again. Oh, shoot.
Dunyarzad.
The Sub-Zeru's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
Very well.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zeru's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
There has to be something.
Hey there!
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Have you been friends of you?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
Remember what he's just saying just now? No one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
But
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
How weird.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
Actually, the buy off many times.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Maybe.
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
Yep.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
That's what I'm saying.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune telling is just fortune telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Yeah, let's try talking to Dia again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Yeah, let's try taking her to see the real dinosaur.
Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
Very well. Oh, where was she over there? Oh, okay. Huh?
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
Again, kidnapper, but you... Okay.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Okay. That testing. People presume do not dream.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Dia selling more?
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
I'm thinking to find how convincing about that and I'm gonna try with this one.
That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
Oh, yeah. This?
That doesn't sound right.
Okay. A claymore? Yes, a claymore.
Tell her, Traveler!
Got injured because you unused your current grace sword. You saw the grace sword to support the grace sword, is it?
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
What is the question? What is the question, Adina?
Alright, so this is the situation.
Explain everything to the,
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Have you even noticed something about Dunyarzad?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
Tell me, I'll show you something that's...
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Bring the Dia to Nahida, okay. I don't know if I'm going the wrong way or not. Oh, I actually going the right way. This is weird. Totally weird. Alright, we're here. It takes some time to load out, alright.
Nahida! We brought a friend! Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh?
Wait, I just realized one thing.
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
Wait, you can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zeru's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Hey, Naya, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Doubt it. Most information into the house comes from the imbecile.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
Oh, time for me to print it again, huh? Alright. First of all,
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
so about that thing. I was thinking about that.
That doesn't sound right.
Yeah. Oh, this.
That doesn't sound...
I believe this one abnormal. Yes, it is abnormal.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, "Knowledge always comes at a price."
Oh my god. A small part of knowledge always comes with a small price.
Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
But how will you do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain.
So does that mean...
This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
What?
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Somehow I don't think it will be that simple though.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Everyone removes their Akasha terminals.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there's always the sound of the beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard it's the same sound in porn almost.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
Hmm?
Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head.
Then why is the sky so
We
dark?
took off our Akasha terminals.
What the hell is it?
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Huh?
Paimon remembers everything!
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of the last night.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We are being planted with another phone the terminals, or we feel... I think we'll go with this.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle.
Huh. Not gonna lie, Paimon's voice is like a voice change.
Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on, something's not right.
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Wait, aren't you still getting used to your Yu-Gi sword? With unbelievably soon to stand some scratches.
How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
During your battle, did anything feel strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be because we removed our Akasha terminals?
Yeah! Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we have already broken tree?
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We know, but that's sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing. Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
My apologies for that.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
What?
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
Yeah, we're going to get some rest.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
We're still in the same day.
It's better. It's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought the Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
Yep, the time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
The applying skills have been improving. Dunya's also got worsened, don't forget.
Oh yeah, you're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical condition should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Alright. First of all, I need you to hear one more time.
Illusions and lies. What do they all mean?
The body memories.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles.
What about the Akasha sound?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
Yeah, I don't know that.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and...
So for this one, I'm gonna associate with something. Hold on. So we do saw that Dia's conditions was different from the last time we know. Could it be the sound? Let's try with this. The memories deleted every
If
day.
all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
So, I want to try this one. Yes. We're on a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories! That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet! It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before! But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense!
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all!
Still the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
Please don't have to bring her here again. Please don't. Oh my god, not again. What do you want to do? I wanted to just finish our stuff there before we're gonna do like, you know, do the event thing, but it seems like this is taking too long. Alright, we're here at the Grand Bazaar, and yeah, we have to go all the way there, for God's sake. Alright. Before that, let me just take something. If there's anything. Yeah, there is. Anything on chunks? Just anything? Yeah.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Yeah.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
We don't actually need to explain anything, so let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works!
Yep, indeed. You suddenly became fulfilled with the great sword because we lived to the same days many times in our mem. Okay, we lived to this. We have lived to this same day many times already, and our memories of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
All right then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this great sword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I thought of that too. But if stages were behind this, if they utilize the entire city's resources, so as well as the information supplied by the Akasha.
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything! It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Alright, where we go?
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
I believe this is the place that we had to... oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Are we sure? Are you? Oh my god. Okay then. Back here again.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
Well, that makes sense, but it seems that we had both these.
Whew. I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in a time loop, and we're not in the real world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
I realized something.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come? But we never thought about leaving the city.
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
It is really strange. We should have thought about this a long time ago.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
It's only nighttime, so here it goes. Yep, she's still there.
Nahida, we're back!
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
What will happen if we try to leave the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Huh?
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Hold on, I'll be right back a moment. Hold on, guys. Alright, I'm back here, guys. Maybe this is a key.
Yep, something here is definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Alright.
Our memories are back!
Let's go and try to lead the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
What do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message? From who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sumeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Wait, is this my own voice?
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
2 days ago.
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Alright, let's go and try and leave the city today.
Okay, let's go.
Now what? Head to the city and find a way. Okay, let's go. Oh, God's sake! Alright, let's go. Ah, there's the teleportation. I need a teleportation. There we go. That's what I like it.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them.
Alright.
Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
So the Academy doesn't trust you at all?
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Oh, stay here.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
We need someone to stay and witness the event from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
If we stay together, it was just the same as before.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay, okay.
And please, be careful.
Go and try to leave the city today.
Traveler!
What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon would never see you again! You just disappeared! Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back! You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look!
Well, what did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care! Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay! Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day!
Although I don't remember any of this, but still, I'm sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind again.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
That was what you planned for yesterday, okay.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You said that was you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes, I don't even know that yesterday, sis.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict the access to Sumeru City. They're also erasing the memories for those who leave?
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than just memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
You didn't even talk. Hey, it doesn't matter, right? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well, okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Yep, now we're talking.
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it can connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon. Don't worry, we're not gonna miss you.
Okay, see you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message. Wait, what was what I left for myself when I left the city?
Yes.
Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Alright then.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now! Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
Alright, time for the interpret things now. Alright, here goes. Space for the humans.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence.
The real world.
Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
Oh, I need to read that thing again.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence.
Could it be this one?
That doesn't
No.
sound right.
Real world?
That doesn't sound...
Okay, never mind then. Space world.
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
Show that.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zeru's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
Secret, huh? Give me some time, I need to organize my thought.
Hey, where are you going?
You don't have to walk? Yeah, it is. Organize your thought on the familiar bench of the city. Oh, going back to the bench? Alright. Alright, well, nearly there, hold on. I think I may gonna like change the title for this stream. we were doing the quest, and then we soon found that we're stuck in the I believe it's not even a time loop or some sort.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
I just thought you what? What?
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
Is that time already?
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Okay. Do I have to teleport there? Cause you know what? Yeah, let's just teleport there. Excuse me. Alright, Narita, I think I know the answers. No, I still have no clue. But alright.
You're back! I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
That's the way then.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Alright. Let's go with this.
Okay. Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Alright, this is so
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia Forest, except these have no sign of human presence. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
So you could say, could it be this one? Trigger. Yeah, the truth behind the dreams.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
I was thinking about that.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
Okay. The Akasha operation requires us to know.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. And it grants knowledge to the people.
Could it be this one? I'm not so sure.
That doesn't sound right.
No. Hold on, let me hear one more time. Hold on.
It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
Is it this one? Yes.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Yes, and don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing, but as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
I need to hear this one more time. Oh, actually, never mind. This? Okay. No. Grand speech? No. This? Never mind, it's the same thing. I'm gonna say this one. I want to hear that. The mass production of dreams?
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zerus festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zerus festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Same here.
All right, last question. Who am I?
What? Alright, let's think. The moon, the illusion of the eyes. On.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon...
Illusions?
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming?
Yeah, same here. And this...
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
I wanna say... the moon or illusions? Yeah, I was saying the moon.
So you noticed.
You are less of those personalities.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I love cross.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Okay. Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own.
Welcome back, Athena. Sorry about that. I'll be right back one moment. Oh, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
Doesn't matter though. How does the sage manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
So about the side effects of the mass through stream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
And why is the dream about the Sumeru festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange.
Indeed strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Dreams with no...
Those spaces remind me of... dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
I don't want to do that anymore.
The Grand Sage said, Go celebrate the birth of that.
This? Yeah, the grand speech thing.
Celebrate the birth of that god?
Yeah.
Could it mean...
I think I don't have any more questions though, because I already answered everything, so...
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's festival, Samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is Long Khan.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again. Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the Samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Be well.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey! What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Wait, where is Junior Sword? Wait.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way! Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
What? Damn it! It was so close.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
Still means a lot of her. You are kind of Archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sub-Zero's festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the Samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sub-Zero's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Like what? I don't know.
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when the server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find the host, then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
Just feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they're probably being unaware that they were dreaming. You know what? I think that is up to you since I've been pressing orders this for a long time. You'll pick it. You take the pick. You go off, you go top or bottom? Top, alright then. Knowing the plan, they were probably aware that they were dreaming.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Maybe Ferris, the nice flower, or the one with the strange skill-ups? Wait, the one with the strange skill-ups?
Oh, that would make sense! Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sumeru's festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
Sure. We had to hurry up though, because this video was took like I don't know how long, but it's like it's over 3 hours now. Not gonna lie, when I checked over the stream, it's over 3 hours. I knew I'd sleep up on my speed. Alright, we're here.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine, just... it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you... make a wish?
Imagine your wish come true for your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, "I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zeru's festival." What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years? 100 years? I'll serve her till the end of time. Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Huh?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this stream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
I'm kind of wondering something though.
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
I'll teach him a lesson I won't forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Return to the conversation. Alright. Man, I had to go all the way back up. Also, this stream is over 3 hours now, but I don't even know when will it end. I just wish that, you know, want to end quickly, but no, I don't want to do.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Hey, you're gonna leave. Leave this guy to me.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
Leave.
You... Fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
Very well.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down!
That's close enough. A new punching bag.
Into the wind.
Alright.
Scatter! Spring forth!
Everybody stand back! Get out of here! Out of the way!
I'll be back.
Following order.
I didn't get followed.
One with nature.
There we go.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm fine. I'm just angry at myself.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up?
Well,
She
yeah.
said it was because she had forgotten something.
Yeah. Ah, yes, I forgot all about that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sumeru's festival.
Maybe you will give us some clues?
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search.
Maybe.
This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Kidding, you're a sneaking Diamond. Paimon's in the room and returns a while carrying something. Ooh, what did she carry?
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
Sure then. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get those in the window before the Sumeru's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately. So I was hoping that I'll be able to give this to you before that. This is a complication of folks that concern the rest of the Kusanagi, clear from the series of interviews that I concluded in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are many few who know much about her. Still, I hope this will be the use of you in your search for her. Gandalf water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get the water. But one day, people suddenly found out that the water was drinkable again. And some say that a green light was seen near the water resource the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Kusanagi at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of the water source via natural mean probably takes ages. The Lesser Kusanagi appears in Gandalf then. At the moment I passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and I couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me until I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Kusanagi must be watching over me. Poor child, I hope that the Sumeru's festival makes him a little happier. That is quite similar to something that I experienced back then, as well as she is indeed a gentle god. Okay, there was this one time when I did have to read a bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Kusanagi. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms. What? And she caught me while I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must be her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has that much value as a reference. That was just probably a tree, right? These folks' records, appended with Dunya's references and opinions, leave every page is densely packed. Hold on, one more thing. I need to know one thing. I could have sworn I saw Lesser Kusanagi. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms. Did that really weird? What? What? Wait. So the girl we met was not Kusanagi, but the books say she was very tall and had the most muscular arms. Could she be? Then who? What the heck?
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sumeru's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sumeru's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyarzad.
Hey! Where are you off to now?
Where to go? Talk to Dunyarzad. Okay then. Wait, are we going to talk to the puppet of Dunyarzad now? Even though she's already, you know, I don't want to speak about that, but I have to do what the quest has to do then. Alright. Oh god. Give me a moment there. Alright, we made it. That's low texture there. There we go.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
Yes, I'll feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say, but I don't know. In my hand, I can't even click it. I don't know why. Just don't know why, but
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sub-Zerus.
I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Hmm?
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyarzad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Not leaving everything behind, any regrets.
What? Where are we going this time?
To watch the dance of Cerberus. Alright, let's go. I don't know if I want to complete this, but I don't know, man. I guess that every at least I guess every YouTube streamers who playing Genshin Impact might not thinking, I don't know, not most of them think that this story was really sad, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I completely lost words now. Even my tone, I really can't even say anything right now because, you know, it was sad, not gonna lie. It's completely sad.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this? Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste! Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Just as I thought, they are puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold on a second. What's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
Holy shit, you almost smashed your keyboard? What the hell? Is it okay with your keyboard? Is your keyboard okay?
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
You know, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and these toads are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hey!
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore, but in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage! It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
How did you come with that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sub-Zeru's festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife lying next to him said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story!
Now that news aware of it, this thing should be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zeru's festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zerus as beautiful as we can.
I'll be waiting, but oh, I'm sorry with it, but dance your heart out. Alright, I'm gonna mute myself. Here we go.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sub-Zerus.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Alright, I'm back. Yeah. So this is done?
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Good morning, Paimon. My head's hurt now.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night?
I don't know.
Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zeru's festival. The Sub-Zeru's festival!
Huh?
Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero Samsara?
Hey, I remember now!
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
Quick, let's just do this on.
She's not in her room! What happened?
Yeah, let's go to the usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot?
Yeah, that place, I knew it. She's fine there. Yeah, there she is!
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
Huh?
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zerus festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zerus.
Oh, why? One more thing. Who are you again? Who are you again, Kaizwing?
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zeru's festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Give me a moment. I need to close the door. Oh my god, alright. So, where was it? Paper bench, so it's gonna be right there. I gotta teleport, oh god's sake. This may be the end. I just got back. Hello there, Mio. We just got back. We just knew the end of this thing, so hold on tight, everyone.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right.
After we parted on the last day of the Sumeru's festival, I left the city and saw what the traveler had described.
So what is it?
Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
Very happy ending then.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
Indeed.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
So are we gonna say goodbye now to the Sumeru? I'm not so sure, but let's ask about something. About what I saw in your dream, the Aviya forest.
At the Avidia forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Alright, second question. Why do you like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her. What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me, you already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
Alright, about the sage plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Kainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
这是卖完了。1300个，卖1300双的，真是啊。还有的卖的，还有的卖。再看这上面，漂亮吗？你看20多。
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming. You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha.
Ah, sorry about that.
With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research.
Okay, that's good, that's good.
Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
So I believe... Yeah, I think that's all.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
Yeah, indeed.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
In time. So now what? Wait, what? Oh, it's complete! Okay, hold on. Yes, indeed, look! Let me unlock this and unlock this. There we go. It is complete, guys. Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, it is complete, so I don't mind without that thing, but... Jeez. It took me a while to finish this. How long is this? Oh my god! 4 hours! Oh my goodness. Okay, so about this one. I'm just gonna do one. Actually, yeah. I'm just gonna do one more. Take a picture with different ammo sound. Jeez. How can we take pictures then? Okay. What's this? Okay, so before I'm gonna leave this, I'm gonna guide you guys on this the quest there. So give me an actual moment there. I need to try to find it. It's you. Okay. Where was it? Oh, where was it? Hold on, I need to look at something. Hold on. Go 1000. So I believe it's right there, huh? So is it there? Is it this one? The child that will on the way. Okay, we're gonna try with this one. Indeed, we're going to collect them all. Oh shoot. Ow. Ow. Oh shoot, I need to go out there, God's sake. Give me a moment, guys. Then what? Oh! There we go. Yep, this is how you're gonna do with the some of the quests there. So give me an actual moment there. Then with this first quest done, I'll take all of this. Okay, so this is how you're gonna do like that. So you just need to like what's that? You just need to collect all the coins there, and then within the time you need to get a lot of high score. That you need to get more than 3,000 points to reach it, so that you can get all the points. And now the next one will be this. I'm currently trying to try this one, so let's see. What was it? So it's right there. So we're gonna go for the statue of Sun there first, and then we need to go back there. How you doing, my chat? Yeah. I'm reading your chat right now. What is it? What is it though? Let me just glide there, and I'm gonna read your chat. Swoonballs. Okay, hold on. Do one. I definitely broke my keyboard and just disconnect to another one. What the hell? Oh wait. And you didn't definitely. Oh, okay. I see it now. Don't worry. Okay, so to do that, all you need to do is you need to use this thing to take a picture about the it says swim balls, so oh, for God's sake, I just need to do something. Alright, you guys wanna try? Time to go. Fine then.
The wind knows me. Propagate!
There we go, get out of here. Let's take this. And hold on. Bam! There we go! That's the first one, and let's see. Oh! Oh, that one. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Let me look at something. Hold on. I need to look at something. Ah, okay. So it seems like I need to like do a lot of stuff there before we're gonna have to go there. So that thing I decided to do it for another time. Okay, for this one, hold on. I'll do that next. Alright, let's do the third one here, which is called, I don't know what the hell that is. Complete the world fulfilling guide. Oh my god. Part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, and part 5. What the heck is this? And it's very far away. Yes, indeed, it's very far away. So the only way I can do is to teleport to there. And then once I need to do is I need to navigate the teleportation there. It's gonna take a while. So yeah, alright. Give me an actual moment there. I need to. Oh wait, before we go, I kind of realized one thing. I haven't fixed there in a long time. It's been quite a while since I last fixing this. Stop fixing it. Let's try it out. Is this gonna work or not? Nah, they all doesn't like it. How about you? Alright, I'll catch you then. No, I haven't
Victory
fished.
is almost ours.
I haven't fished for quite a while
What is
now.
it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
That guy, nah, I'm bad with that. Stop fishing it. Spider web. Okay, and then what I need to do is to climb up there, and then go right there. Okay. Alright, we're here in Banana Village. Banana Village, what the hell? I just, oh god, I just say banana. A banana. Banana Village. We should. Don't bite me, I'm just gonna run around and gonna do some quests before being spotted by you guys. I'm just gonna run. Okay, let me see something else. Okay, nothing there. Okay, alright. Alright, we're here, guys, and gotta climb up. Alright, should take a while. So, yeah. I need to wait. Okay, even much moment. Alright. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, no, 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 no. No, I was wondering. What does this even do? Whoa, this one jumps even higher. Nice. Okay, we're here. Ah, there's the teleporter. Alright. Oh my god, there's... Jeez, okay. What does this do now? In the Braving the Element challenge, when characters on the field trip quickly activate or spread broom, hyper bloom, burning reaction to unleash shockwaves at the point where they want to take but dealing true damage. This can only. Oh my god. Alright. If for me.
One with nature.
You guys. Time for this. And bam! Quicken. Get out of here. Oh, it's gonna blow. Never mind.
Into the wind.
And
let's light it up. One with nature.
Holy shit, that was like so many of stuff. Ow! Ow! Come here!
The wind knows me.
Take this! Alright, let me just remove this. Let me take care of this thing. This is like how a lot of stuff. I need to get all this. And let's see. And then I believe that's all. Yeah, there's quite a lot of parts there. So I'm gonna have to do all the stuff without recording it. So unfortunately, I think that is all. The next, I will still stream for the game. But the one problem is that the tomorrow stream will be very short. Because we are going to start the quest from the Tainari. So yeah. Yeah, and then maybe pre-recording, I'm not so sure. Or maybe we could have some time to do the events there for this thing. So let's see the event show first before we're gonna say goodbye. So ooh. So this can be for buying some stuff. Oh, and this one as well. So if you find this, that's gonna take around 5. Hold on, 5. That's 300. Wow, 300. That's good. and then I can buy all of the stuff. So it's closing 31 days, so we still have some time. So I think that's all for today then. Yeah, I think that's all. Oh, before that, should I try with this? Okay, so since some of you guys doesn't even know about this, so some of you already got it. Some of you doesn't, so hold on, I broke my keyboard. Oh no. Can I play Minecraft? Unfortunately I gotta end the stream because it's been 4 hours already. 4 freaking hours. And it's time for me to take some time for the rest. Yeah. So yeah, unfortunately guys, that is all for today here. And for tomorrow's stream, it's gonna be a short stream because we're gonna do the story quest from Tainari. And yeah, after that, you will have to wait until the version 3.1 gonna come, which is the I believe this place must be the Egypt, if I didn't get correctly, or the some sort in version 3.1. So well, again, we'll see you all tomorrow for the short stream. And yeah, see you everyone, and goodbye everyone.